find yourself looking at that big old window. Nothing as before.
What's this weirdo?
I think he's trying to find their...
Wow, no.
Yeah.
He's just trying to sound clever. He has no idea what you're looking for. Only the red cable is an electric sizzle. This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric... The bear's eyes are dead, a friendly cartoon bear. A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. This old fireplace, the diagram, the whole thing resembles Cadran, history classes, radio frequencies, unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced. You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all someone very important, the leader of a massive on-air game built by these people. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the game master's frequency. Whoever decides to call all of this is gone. Left on. There's no way a little basement studio working here. Nothing. It's just this old fireplace diagram. The whole thing resembles radio frequencies. Unclear. You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations. Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game. A conductor for the hundreds of stories. Whoever decides all of this is gone. There's no way. Nothing. It's... Your flashlights, some of the writing has these lithe, translucent. Who are all those creatures? You should adopt one of those one of the Welkins, towering among the rest. Appear. It's Vara, the hull door. Your eyes glide over. This is among everyone is Minimi stands for a. As time goes on, looks like they didn't make a note in the bottom left. The photo collage, entire ocean. You see a pinned postcard reads. The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still. This is among everyone is constantly teetering. Minimi stands for a mini meeting. Your eyes glide over 4 sections of the imposing green chalkboard. The handwriting is only partly. Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft. It's empty, like a bee. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment. Like a smooth draw, the filament, nothing happens. The speaker comes to life.
Good evening. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule? Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old. I work as for...
Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Now, please, good. Please repeat. Still no. Still no. Still no. I am now, can you please repeat? Received. I will...
Don't worry.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. The filament slides out.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a dye? I'm listening. Good. I hope it... Of course. Tell me what you have in mind. I think I have just the right one for you.
Police colors.
Not the most original, I know, but sometimes the obvious choice is obvious because it's best. Here, catch. They're a gift from me.
A beautiful woman tossing you a gift. Whatever you do, don't overthink it. Two tiny pieces of carved stone drop to the floor.
Ah, down the drain, like your career. I apologize, officer. That comment was unnecessary. That one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay. The other one was the inverse. They were a set, you see, but now the set is broken. It's a shame. They might have brought you luck. And you definitely need luck in Martinez.
Is she pitying you? Good God, she's pitying you.
Now, was there anything else?
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to
Hi, Ace Detective.
This coin-operated, your money disappears into the coin slot. The curtains on the display open. The lenses shift It looks as if it was its leaves ripped from it by the... This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full. The metal feels cold. A thick layer of graffito. That's Kuno. Under the graffito, you know this to be... The church looks old and withered.
The purity of snow always reminds me of the purity of a man's soul, if he's got principles. There's nothing for you to understand here. It is not her death you are investigating. Absolutely not. She died of pneumonia in her bed at the age of 79. This is highly... Reversal Fair of 91 in the Thorberg district. This was the happiest day of my life. I was 22 when I returned from...
The Ikeda operation was a 7-year campaign.
I won her back. But
you were like a dark cloud sucking...
Dark cloud. That sounds unpleasantly familiar.
Those days and memories are...
The old soldier says nothing, but when his glance quickly runs over Gaston's face, could it be guilt? Still, all you see is an old soul.
Anything else I can assist you with, officer?
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer. How may I head the citizens' militia on this fine day?
All right, this is how we're gonna do it.
Like what, officer?
An array of delicious recipes flashes through your mind. Salads, salmon, sandwiches, bingo.
That would certainly have been an improvement. Ce serait délicieux! Can you make that sandwich, officer? I hope you are not just tricking an old man out of the little he has left. Or god of sandwiches, maybe? But in the meanwhile, sweet, sweet Jenny. Of course, officer.
The ham sandwich looks a treat of this magnitude should not be enjoyed alone. Hey, her Innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right? liked holding little men between her fingers. You have the headless Falcon Rider figurine. You should give it to her. Win her back. So very, very, very nifty. Nifty and mysterious. This is surely what the figurines are for. The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length. Why? That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else? I don't know. What are we thinking of? Part of your mind has gone on to other things already. Only a strange little sadness remains. The mother of humanism towers above you, a wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression. The machine's keyboard, the speaker comes to life.
Good evening. Votre accident en Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Rapid. Good. Please repeat the password. Still no. Still no. I am now. Can you please repeat? Received. Votre accident. Is there anything? Sleep well.
The machine's keyboard is still. Nothing happens. Behind the hatch sits a cube, another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater.
Back to the heavyweight jam! Hardcore! Hardcore! Yeah!
This young man, or maybe it's not got volume.
You know about him?
You know Van Eyck? Wow!
The skinny wraith looks at you with some disbelief.
So am I! So am I!
Oh! Is that why they call you Egghead? Because...
Egghead to the mega! The K became the G! The boy became the man! Advent?
Hello again. Come on, I can tell. But, okay. You sure? Go ahead. Oh, really? So, the thing that's been eating you is rich people not having enough money? Then you really haven't seen much of this strange world, because we literally have...
Startled, she turns her head. No modes of indirect taxation catch.
You have an issue with the sea monster tax? Uh-huh.
Perhaps.
Go ahead. My associates? Sorry.
To the cops.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be a... Sure. Contact Mike. The Mike? I don't exactly know. Same place I got the recorder Sure. Same place I got the recorder from. Oh man. It's a music...
Thinking about it really cheers.
Yeah, there might be some. I don't think they look down on the homosexual underground there. The Palaceum's not that kind of place. It's cool. Okay then, that's cool. Oh yeah. I guess even with your modern take on sexuality, you wouldn't be in the Van Eyck demographic. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means either. That's cool. Sucks, man. Was there something else? About the contact Mike, perhaps? Okay.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. This one doesn't say anything. Kick.
Lily's our mum.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. The other one laughs as well. Maybe there's some kind of reason why they're laughing. An interesting reason, somehow tied to the case. The boy stops laughing and looks at his toes. You will never get an answer. That's how it is with these little idiots.
Yes. Yes.
It doesn't look like he knows what that means.
Our tenant, the policeman, a lullaby my mother used to sing. I sang it to my yes, just us. This is pretty.
The place is so pornographically.
Well, and then there's the Lillian is I'm sure you did. Need here for you? No, officer. The only money we have.
She nods, rinsing another piece of.
Me? Now it's your turn, Mr. Quite a handle you got there.
She's got a couple of ranks herself. On it.
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
You sit on the wind-worn wooden planks of the bench. Your feet ache. apparatus lies among the reeds. The reeds bend forlorn. This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoa. Man, it's lonely doing this alone. The wind seems to howl in a strange manner. A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps. All the old boomboxes are there. You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinket. They're not all blue, that they do.
Which ones?
This set of soldiers.
You'll probably talk. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for. I don't like either set very much.
He seems to have his own take on.
Everything's still cool here, office. Me?
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the lieutenant. As if you've come. Apricot Suzerainty calls to mind an era when the Seaguy.
Very cool. That's so cool.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
Hello, compatriote. It's not the most. I'm not people who.
Race is a simplistic means of social classification based on easily observed.
Oh? Go right ahead.
What happened? A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs.
Okay, here. 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 Okay, here.
I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
A colourful display of...
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. The pale age vodka is special, I guess. It's stored in pale for a couple of years, which makes it super expensive and super strong. You know. I mean, I already said it'd hurt you. I don't know what else they do.
Substances give powerful bonuses to your main stats. Use medication, like Nosafed and...
No, Fritz only sells legal drugs, like the law says. Is this a warehouse? I don't know.
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. For it doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay? I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there. I don't know. Uh-huh.
The tear machine stands in the corner.
No. You need tear to use the tear machine.
Kuno saw you wield that can. Sweet graffito action, pig. Kuno likes that delinquent shit. Fuck no! Ah, shit! That's right, pig. Shit. Kuno doesn't fucking... You missed a good...
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porn!
You need to act decisively. It's Kuno. Use Kuno words.
Stop choking, Kuno! The faggot has got you in a chokehold!
Kuno's not fucking choking. Like fuck you did. Kuno's gonna keep saying kipped forever now. Kipped. Shit. The fuck did you want anyway? You got your fuck bag down. Now let's talk normal shit. Yes. Kuno wants a normal conversation. Ask normal shit, please. Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it? Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. The fuck about it? Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor. That fucking had one thing majorly wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant. Do you remember how he looked? Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away. Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno. Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gates. Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
Yes, you met him at the gates. The one with the boots and the jolly smile.
Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor.
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information?
Yeah, Kuno's doing charity today. Kuno Day. Kuno feels sorry for you, loser pig. Kuno's doing pity now.
Still, seems suspicious. He may have it in for that guy. Or you may be paranoid. That is also a possibility, sire.
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing? You're testing Kuno's...
Get lost!
Kuno doesn't fucking...
Wiretapping, telescopic batons, futuristic circuit bending to infiltrate harbor machinery. Wiretapping, telescopic batons, futuristic circuit bending to infiltrate harbor machinery. Maybe you could even knock that Kowalson crane over using some remote controls. Little boy had it good on his promise. To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine. I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it. At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, and the cup's in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes. It's a minor nuisance. It's all good. I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor. Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part. I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off. In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia. I guess you won't be collecting them all then. That's less work for you at least. Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did. Smart choice. It's only that one spot you need armor too. The one the bullet hits. Good luck if you go for those boots, though. You'd have an easier time wresting the spurs off a boyadero than getting them off it. No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
He is sincerely grateful he is not tracking down pieces of armor right now. The Greatest Innocence. By browsing through the book, your educational survey is done. It seems rather oh yeah, this is what I was made for. A pop quiz is a short examination designed to test Dolores Day. Dolores. Incorrect. Dolores Day was the innocence of humanism. In her colors are steer clear of this one. There's something terrible about this one. A strange sensation of loss. When she left the earth, the dust, and the ice, and the humans. That is unimportant to the quiz. Stop. Yes, the quiz is impersonal. No need to rouse sensations in yourself. Correct. Nothing much is known about him. It's not as the first question too. Easy. Everybody knows the answer to this. You, me, anybody. An innocence is the highest category of historical personage in the world. I can do better. Okay, so commonly an innocence does not enforce great. Dolores. Incorrect again. Why? Even though the word, please, relax. Incorrect. Vespa Messina is not a person. Correct. Name Franco Negro attempted to question 3. Who was got it under control? No problem. Solid on this one. It's widespread historical information. Correct. They have the most famous final stretch. I've got it. Honest. Correct. Everything from congratulations and A. All correct. Impressive. Oddly so. You really navigated some treacherous waters here. Well done. Yeah, sure. It's so much easier once you know the answers, right?
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation. It sounds like the boys would have preferred my saying it did happen. I didn't want to get caught up in this.
She is not at all worried the tape will contradict her statement.
What does that recording say? May I suggest the stereo system in your room? I'm sure it plays more than Oh and the Sad Small Church Band. Mine, unfortunately, only comes with a mimsy little radio. Sure. The record. So official. Yeah? All right. Not my favorite topic, but okay. How about we, change the subject to something more lighthearted now?
The same small, heavy door. No lock inside. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle. The concrete structure looks military in origin, over half a century old at least, but sturdily built. This trap's not too hard to spot. Once the reeds sway in the coast, nothing but locusts in this trap as well. You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable. Calling. 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 Still calling. Still.
Stop calling me, man. I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work.
The phone gets hanged up fast as lightning. All you hear is a little shuffle of nylon as the hand moves. Disconnect tone. Calling.
I'm tired. If I could go just 1 month without writing, no, 2 months, I could regenerate my brain.
The man disappears with a sigh. You do not hear the customary disconnect tone, just silence in the handset. Seems like it did not have time to swallow the coin. This sometimes happens. Lucky you. The call went too fast for the payphone to register. You can still make a new one without paying. Close your eyes and put your index finger on the rotary. Strange. This is not how you started before. You dialed 001. This is not the area code of Revachol. It is another destination. 005 is Revachol, ZOC. 001 is Grad on the 414117. Yes, 451 451. You have dialed God knows how many numbers. The head's an ultra long distance call. Calling in the night. The saddest sound in the world. Calling still. You can't. Some strange force is keeping the headset glued to your hand. Calling still. Then the ocean breaks. Out of the depths, a woman's voice.
Hello? No. It's you, isn't it? It's you. Hmm. Who is this? Dora. Who is this? The connection is bad.
Dora. The name feels like a gift. A gift that was meant for you, to make it possible to live.
You're not a revolutionary, Harry. You're drunk.
only have 2, maybe 3 things left to say before the change runs out.
Oh, God. Do you know what time it is? It's so late here. It's 4 o'clock, Harry. I need to wake up in 2 hours. What do you want to talk about that we haven't talked about already?
This is bad. You feel your right hand on the handset cramping up with pain.
Yes, I'm in my rover. Sleeping. To work. The academy, where I work.
No response, only a sigh. The connection crackles like burning paper. What are you doing to yourself right now? You need to stop. Harry, you're killing yourself. She does not answer anymore.
Harry.
Disconnect tone. The machine ran out of money. cockatoo is a parrot with an erectile crest found on the Seminole Islands, and this book talks about the delicate nature of twos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts. The funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo, and the most common bang. Where to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures. Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as recurring. It is not recommended to get a cockatoo is a parrot with. This book talks about, despite its banging name, the bang bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species, common in almost all Seminoles. You're right. Cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform, cuddle, and show off, and will even scream for fun. Not great for the neighbors. Performing? Yes, birdie. This is a yellow-tailed black cockatoo. Its specific name, Psittacus venereus, relates to its dark and somber plumage. Perhaps the most impressive of all the species, the endangered major majestic cockatoo, is often described as the most flamboyant bird in the jungle. Its pink-colored wings and flowing crest embellishing its proud and bumptious nature. In the words of poet-explorer Sir James Forney, yes, but all those cockatoo species are so different. Which one are you? Understandable. As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound. It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it? It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it. Why? Why did you think about it? Look at your hands. They're covered in muck. Now you're just flicking that shit everywhere. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out.
our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up. I can wash it for you, but it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay?
Hell yeah.
Suit yourself. Patience obviously isn't your strong suit.
Waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Put your hands where I can see them.
Show me your hands. This is the pigs. Show me your hands. Right now! Show me your hands! Right now!
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand.
Failure to comply. Suspect is displaying aggression. Officer, under duress! Officer, under duress! I am the police. Don't move. Don't move. Hands on your head. Suspect is armed and dangerous. Suspect is on the loose. Suspect at large. Officer, administer street justice at our own peril. That one extra lick with a baton or extra knee striker.
In her mind, you're under control now. The next moment, you're not. It appears the things she says are very real to her, as long as she's saying them. You have to go for the gun sooner or later. Perhaps you can learn crucial facts before you do. This is dangerous. You're 70% certain you always leave your gun loaded.
It's the goddamn police, shitbag! Cut the pavement! You're under arrest!
She thinks she's a police officer. Try treating her like a police officer. a lower ranking police officer.
What? Sir?
With a swift, poorly coordinated move, the woman slams the megaphone against her lips and teeth. A trickle of blood runs down her chin. She doesn't notice it.
Officer compromise, unlawful impersonation. Peace en route. Engage your will.
Okay, she's actually more agitated now. My bad.
Back up! Back up! Back up! Status unconfirmed!
No. Oh, no. No. I thought Mr. Moran. Gareth.
Aggravated assault! Man down! Officers in pursuit!
There's a scenario unfolding in her head right now. It has nothing to do with what's happening here.
Law enforcement compromised! Impersonating a police officer!
Does she not believe you're actually a police officer?
License and registration! License and registration! Come in dispatch! Sector! Sector! Azimuth!
It's not a code, just disjointed words. She's frantic, confused, teetering under all that gear. There's an opening if you just move fast enough.
Suicide back home! Split-second decision! Eat lead, scum!
Oh my god. Condition black. All systems critical. No, 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 no. They're really not. The gun wasn't even loaded. No shots fired. You're fine.
What is this? This isn't police issue. police weapons have bullets. This isn't real. Police guns always have bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this?
She looks devastated. Grab the gun right now. This might be your only chance.
No one ever cares anymore. Why would they treat me like this?
This limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is grinding to a halt. Tired of walking the desert, it doesn't want to feel or think anymore. Okay, you need to figure out what to do with her now.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
Her scratched skin is warm to the touch, but the person inside doesn't even know you're there. The catatonic woman, especially now that she's unarmed, doesn't seem to be a threat to anyone but herself.
Please leave the radio on. Mr. Moran is on Channel 8.
Reflex to what? Being left alone. Exactly. With only the voice of Gareth Morand to accompany her on Channel 8. She stands motionless, just a heap of clothes and flashes now. Maybe if you search her once more. The woman stands slumped. She looks catatonic under her mountain of RCM paraphernalia. She doesn't even flinch as you reach out and disentangle the familiar-looking lieutenant's cap from her mountain of RCM paraphernalia. The old woman doesn't react to your touch.
our tenant, the policeman. I hope the... Well, hand it over then, and I'll see... Merci. I'm proud of this one.
Waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down.
Oh, yes, she does. You need to get your drink on. There is no other way for human beings to procreate. Not after 6,000 years of yeast cultivation-based mating rituals.
Okay. Where's this going? Absurdly and pointedly phrased. You can be quite funny, officer. Anyway, what did you want?
She doesn't even understand. You asked her out. Perhaps you're too sober to pull it off right now.
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards.
You think she really needs more of that after a man died at sea? What if I told you it is actually possible to go on a date sober? Before recorded history, men and women were able to do simple, very primitive things together sober. Acknowledge the situation and keep it basic.
I have, and I don't really.
You just want to go for a walk. What kind of a monster doesn't want to go for a walk? Walks are innocent.
Just a walk? I don't know, officer. I would not have taken you for an innocent perambulator. Where would this walk take us, officer?
Nothing creepy, strange, or out there. Keep it airy and simple.
All right, I will walk with you. But you need to understand that nothing is going to happen. We're just walking. Me too. It's Been ages since I just had a normal conversation with one of you guys.
She means men.
All right, I'll go put the kids to bed and we'll meet at Land's End in 15 minutes.
She doesn't wait for an answer. You better get ready. Was that acceptance? It feels so normal, nourishing even. The woman gazes steadily at the waves. A sudden gust picks up her dark hair and lets it fall again, tousled, wild. She brushes a few stray locks from her eyes, and only then spots you approaching.
Aye, so here you are. It's late and the sun is going down. It'll be dark soon. If we stay here long enough, we will be joined by a cortege of drunks and teenagers. Know that you're not the first guy to bring a girl to Land's End. This is what the locals call a make-out spot. That is not going to happen here today. I just want to make that clear, Dimples.
Her thoughts are still elsewhere, with distances across the water, and with the water itself. Across the rusty water, that's La Delta, the financial district. In the mist-covered distance, towers rise as a rebuke to the poverty of this coast.
Drinkin men aren't known for keeping their appointments. The world? Those big words men like to throw around as though they had weight. Let's just admire this piece of the world we happen to have in front of us, eh?
As she turns to face the sun reflected in the waves and the skyscrapers rising across the bay, you cannot help following her steady gaze. You should say something. Anything. Maybe the tequila sunset thing.
It's a common Ravisholian expression. Means drinking yourself to death. So, are you going to keep the name? Can't wait to hear it.
The remains of the dying sun are reflected in the waves and the skyscrapers rising across the bay. Your mind clears for a moment as your senses take it all in. Not just the glass skyscrapers, fragile looking in the shimmering air. River Esperance flowing into the bay.
Isn't it strange for this all-powerful thing, the sun, to be so generous towards us? You know, the best time to go out fishing is usually towards sunset, when the water is warmer.
The sun also falls on the Capeside tenements and war-torn ruins. An old sea fortress juts out, seemingly impervious to the sheen cast over everything else, shaking you out of your reverie. The sun does little for the dead, and those hopelessly lost in their own minds. Or people living in desert climates with sparse vegetation and little drinking water.
Oh, that was a bit of pride and a bit of superstition.
And a bit of conceptual unity too, it being yellow and all.
Now you're just nitpicking. But I concede, maybe desert people sometimes disagree.
There's salt in the air, and the cries of the gulls and the skewers, grit of the sand and the green glint of broken bottles. But still your gaze always returns to the dazzling streaks of light, wherever they may be reflected, their fading opulence.
It's bringing us spring, summer. It's entirely on our side, no matter what we do or who we are, for absolutely no reason. It's unlike no other powerful being, certainly no powerful organization or government. How can that be? I guess we wouldn't really be here if that thing wasn't on our team.
Maybe some general remarks before you say something big. Work your way up to the cool.
These aren't real fishhooks, silly. They're earrings shaped to look like fishhooks. A drunk called Rosemary brought them to me. I kept them.
The wind ruffles her hair as she looks at the setting sun.
Thank you. I'm half Ubi. My mother was from Ubi Sunt. Not a lot of sun there, I hear, though I've never been.
The wind ruffles her hair as she looks at the setting sun.
I always do. I like it. It's like being on another planet, a water planet, with water worries and water joys.
The wind ruffles her hair as she looks at the setting sun. Here we go. 2 different approaches to cap this off with style.
Aye. And a benevolent one. When did you last have one of those on your side? Well, now you have that giant thing to watch over you. So, to hell with love. You know, the wind's gonna pick up soon, and I have to go, but... Have this. The sun's good, but it doesn't stick things. I've no use for it anymore. No. Men around here are too drunk to pose a threat to me. Doubt it. But thank you for the company.
This is as far as it goes with her. You'd need to put a year between you and your last drink for anything more.
Farewell.
This is the last of the traps. The one The reeds hiss and shake in the darkness. The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here. No locust. No phasmid either, but still. Nothing. No traces of the locusts or the Insulindian phasmid. What happened? The reeds continue to hiss around you as you put the empty trap back on the ground. Time to consult the professionals, Morel and Lena. The reeds hiss and the reeds hiss. It's getting cold, this late in the night. Time to call it a day. On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin. The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic. Your hand trembles as you scratch your cheek. Oh no, that's not how a grown man shaves. Thank God, I would have cut your throat. The centipede is exaggerating. People don't actually cut their own throats when they're shaving. At least, not accidentally. An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face. The bed is comforting. The bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone?
This bastard isn't even listening to you.
Because you know you are a murderer.
Hear that? You are naive to think he's afraid of his bloodied. It's much, much worse.
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
They're right. This is their function. To keep you from it.
We're trying to help you. All these processes.
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
Of hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental. There is a warm breath on your face again.
Everything is so okay. Your eyelids flutter open for...
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
Yes? What do you want to know? You mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you again? There's no reason. 3 days ago, during that time, the victim had... Okay then. Was there anything else you want? Good. What about me? Good.
Come on, get in. Sorry.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home.
Hi again. So, how are things going? And? What happened? But you did see the machines, right? And the spooky water basins set up in the ritualistic circle in the middle of the church. I tell you, they're in there. You just have to give it another go. As always.
Huh? I see you're here again. Offside, man. A sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
Interesting. He wants you to describe it. though he already knows what it looks like.
Good, good. What did you want to know? Simplicity was brought to us by classical soul artist modernism, but that was a tasteful, harmonious simplicity, right? Well, hardcore is not tasteful or outwardly harmonious. It's a warning shot. This will be dangerous. The sticker, the clothes, the music, same thing. It is. Yes, you're the 23rd person to get it right, and I've asked 23 people. Looks like it's a dead guy smiling to the entire human race. Really? We're all the same. Same eyes, same smiles. He defeated history. We are living in the present moment and life, or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats. Yeah, that interpretation holds. I guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing. But what now? Still strongly out of sync. You heard me.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
What's that, Copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
You're local law enforcement, aren't you? Helping troubled civilians should fall under your jurisdiction.
Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it? God, poor lady. Don't worry. We'll handle this. I think she got some family in Kurong or something. Bastards left her alone when she got sick. We've been getting complaints.
Hey, wasn't Everard's beat team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. She have something of yours, Pig?
Whatever you do not admit to these punks you lost your gun. You will suffer if you do.
No? Well, whatever then, Copper.
No. They totally said what it was. What was it? Anyone remember?
I don't remember. I was fucking drunk.
Let me know if you figure it out back there. Now, anything else we can help you with? Auntie LaPlante, we always called her. Something LaPlante.
Marianne, amigo. Fuck you, pig. What the fuck you are playing at, huh?
Easy, Al. Don't let him get to you. Have one for Auntie LaPlante, huh?
Don't disrespect Miss LaPlante, Copper. Was, like before, just an old lady. Her kids moved away years ago. Never come to visit. Never took her calls. She gets out every now and then. She did right by lots of us when we were kids. Always was a little off. But
Us kids? That must have been ages ago. The children kept her together.
Wanted to be a cop, you mean? Well, shit. I don't actually know. Anyone know why she started acting like a pig?
No fucking clue. It's gotta be the crazy. Who'd want to be a pig? No, I didn't. Because I'm not fucking stupid, Polizonte.
Yeah, Cobb. That's some pretty fucking weird shit to say. The pigs level weird. But whatever gets you dunno. She lives by the water. Shit washes up all the time on the beach.
Police paraphernalia doesn't just wash up on the coast, people. It's not like we dump it at night. She bought it, collected it.
Station 41. A man carries a crate of rusted, unused badges. You think these would net us something at the annual auction? A balding detective drags a comb futilely across his head. Shit, who'd want those? Just dump them into the river.
No problemo, cop man. We take...
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
Hey, was there something you needed? Another thing. Great. Yes?
Hello, officer. Name's Gary. Boy, am I ever so grateful to you. But I'm not...
It's great to see you again, officer.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and help here. I want to give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie, Mexican origin. The pin is an antique, quite special.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes. You could ask her about this when you get the time. It's probably a cryptid, but the phasmid, of course, is more important.
Yes, I saw it, but like I already told you, dear.
I thought it was a wonderful story, ma'am.
But I don't believe it. A child left unattended on a warm day. Children make up stories and then end up believing them.
Not all of them. There is some white coloration.
You're welcome.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own. Into the mud.
Oh, yes.
It's a pseudoscience.
That's one.
My apologies.
It's not searching for...
The quality, she's completely internalized her husband's struggle.
You know...
Of course, officers. Is there a particular cryptid you two are interested in learning about? No, it's the cryptid. Oh, yes. The 8-eyed teratorn, the largest flying avian ever discovered, with a wingspan of 11.5 meters. It was thought to have gone extinct 3,500 years ago. Some even doubted the fossils were real. A mutation, they said. Until...
Mutation? All of evolution is
Until it was cited by renowned god Valdian.
This renown seems a bit dubious. Your own catalogue comes up completely empty. But, of course, you are not all-knowing.
It happened on a botanical expedition into the vast and unexplored, the world's large, alone in the blast. He was lost without any nap. Every now and then, the bird, yes, or professor. Then, the bird was controlling his. The eight-eyed absolute.
modern raid.
This one,
He's sincere. He likes the audacity of it.
Sadly, yes.
Not really. It's just
very.
This one's very famous. Everyone knows it.
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
He nods approvingly.
Ha ha! Nothing.
He tries to play it cool. Remain
good. Okay. And? Completely empty?
No locusts? No.
That's not ideal, but I definitely left that one stocked.
Right from the campsite? Just means the Insulindian phasmid is even.
She's engaging in a well-known self-deception.
Of course, more clever.
You're dealing with a subject near and dear to their hearts. It might behove you to tread lightly.
Yes, the Phantasmadea picked off the low.
Another trip to the reeds.
Of course we have.
Wait, Morel. He may have a point. We have an
You're right, dear. It's a fair point. But what other explanation could there be? Pardon me. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol is yours.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation.
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it? Damn it, Lieutenant. Have you no intellectual curiosity? You have your suspicions, but nothing you can form into a viable explanation.
Auto cannon.
It's okay, dear. Most happ.
Was that? Could it be the Col de Mamadakwa? No, it's probably just your imagination ringing in your ear. There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? It's like something tickles your ear. Lena also said that it couldn't be heard by any other animal, including humans. What you're hearing must just be a regular bird. There it is again. You're about to rediscover a long-lost species. It must be very close. Maybe, just...
No, I don't hear the Koldomama d'Aqua. And
of course he doesn't. Oh no. The sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there. Go after it. No. Too late. It's gone. There is no ringing anymore. Just the sound of the streets. Keep your ears peeled, then. If the species really has migrated to Martinez, you're sure to hear it again. There's some tear, an empty cigarette, 2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka, and a can of black.
A tragedy.
He shakes his head. Whoever tossed it here. Red Astra is the black market. You see traces. It's no older than a day. A man lies on the boardwalk.
Hold on. Looks like he's been dead for a while. I'm surprised no one found him before you came along. Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't, but that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
A dead working-class man with a bottle in his hand? Don't deceive yourself. You know who this is.
The woman you met at the book stand? Why do you think it's her husband?
Because it's the most working-class death you've ever seen.
The bright blue lining? Well, he's definitely someone's husband. Looks like one of the law. But that's just
a dead working-class man.
The woman you met at the book.
Because it's the most working-class.
I can't see a book. So he took the book to the library.
I'll have 1 drink before I get home. The view from the lookout is beautiful.
Damn it. He's definitely someone's husband. Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a...
Agreed. If this somehow converges later, why not? But...
Oh yes. Some symptoms of acute... But I think that death arrived through head trauma. What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
Sometimes a kebab is just a kebab.
They'll seal this place off after the news reach. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone. It does seem to be a pretty straightforward. From where I stand, I can see 2 options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle. A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work. Good call. The guys at processing can take care of the rest. Alright, we've already examined the library card. Let's call the Jamrock Library from Makin, see if we can learn anything about this Billy Méjean. And while we're there, we should also call the station, let them know that we are taking the case.
metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. There's a bitter, caustic life is garbage. You dial the number again. 26 pulls of the rotary dial. In the middle of it. Of calling. Put it down. Before it's too late, please. Calling. It looks like she does not want to pick it up, Harry. Stop scaring her. Come on, you know why. Calling.
Harry, please. Please. I'm going to hang up now, okay?
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone. The machine's keyboard is still behind the hatch. Another filament. The speaker.
Good morning. Good.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer.
Received. Fortress accident. Goodbye.
The machine's key.
palm tree livery should...
I can see it. I can tell you who we're not. Cop. We're not snitches. Or skulls.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches.
The part of this presentation you wanna...
Okay then, let's indulge in some intellectual exchange. These skull people are more than an authority. They're deities.
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
The Skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertnay.
Besmetine, or the Besmeti, the Immortals, are West River Sholian.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
For all their nihilistic posturing, these young men are not lacking in youthful idealism. Odd, there isn't a hint of hate in them. It's like they're pissed and fuck the world out of some kind of moral obligation. The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
Be wary of the abyss.
Probably because of how non-verbal their mode of operation is going to be. It's a threat. But I don't. In fact, I dislike them so much I'm willing to drag you boys back to the station just to calm myself down.
Hey, there's no need for that. We're just talking here. Joking too. Stay light, man.
Yeah. Didn't you cops, like, have some questions about skulls or some shit?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make...
Yeah, we are.
We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them. Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
But in a non-threatening and definitely legal way.
Right on, fuck. So what's happening now? Mm-hmm.
Murder? Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it.
Also, he was hanged. He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean...
These punks don't know anything.
Hey! Stop right there!
Ah, this sounds like epistemology. A field so occupied by thought that it begins to question thought itself.
Exactly. How can one know shit? For example, how can one be sure that there truly is a body hanging behind a hostel?
What if it's art? Or just a mere specter?
Maybe it's true. The hanged man is merely a prop in a performance. We are the audience, and the artist is hiding somewhere in the dark. No reply. The blonde rebel scratches his chin, deliberately not focusing his gaze on anything. He looks very uncomfortable.
Nope. But Cindy does.
Don't tell him that. Skulls don't tattle, man. Cindy wouldn't.
You already said she's a skull. The last I saw her, she was hanging around the old apartment building near the pier.
Just don't tell her you heard it from Piss and Fuck, alright? I think she wanted those gloves for herself. Be cool, man. Okay?
What about them? Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a... The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And what I mean by this is, we are all...
It seems that the young man has a certain expertise in at least one field, even if it's rather narrow.
Like I said before,
I'm wondering if the poetics come with the jacket, or are they derived from something else entirely?
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times. And even then, you get more fish in a short... Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious.
Hate to admit it, but in a weird way, he's got a point. Is it a coincidence that here we have two badass jackets and two badass cops?
Yes? What is? What are you implying? I'm not sure I understand you, detective. Neither. Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think peace is the stronger of the two statements. Fine. Fuck the world just seemed to fit you more, considering your heroic exit attempts.
You always get to be the crazy one, right? Fine then.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
These guys aren't scary. You're not scary. I have nothing.
Why?
And what kind of business is that exactly?
The lieutenant notices your agitation and opens his mouth to speak, then decides against it and...
Okay, we get it. You look like total shit. We look flashy as hell.
You didn't say that.
It's shit.
Fine. Fuck it. Here. Take it then. I can't handle this sad shit.
It's true. He simply can't. It's called empathy. Wow. I did not see that coming. You better wear that jacket with pride.
Fuck that. You're not getting mine. My dad's a lawyer in La Delta. He'll have your badge.
No, he won't.
The lieutenant is lightly amused by the situation.
No. He's like a volunteer lawyer. A total bitch. Cites law and does dishes. You know what, cop? Fuck you. That's not what this is about. You're not getting my jacket.
Fuck him. We don't need his rich dad jacket anyway.
That's okay. I'm not wearing that jacket. I don't think this case requires us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jacket will be useful at all. The need will not arise.
Look at this cute shit. How can we become skulls if you go around fraternizing with cops?
Fuck. I'm sorry, man. I just don't like confrontations, that's all.
Inside, we see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? I'm afraid they're closed.
We should try again during business hours.
Anything else, Detective? Yes. The armor was produced by Fairweather in their facilities in Betancourt sur la Clé in 42. It was part of a special order for Corps de Pharmacie, a security firm contracted to protect the interests of Oranese pharmaceutical companies in the Semenine conflict. So, it seems the armor went to Semenine. That's where the paper trail ends, though. Even the firm has proven difficult to track. Corps de Pharmacie has been renamed several times over in the years since the armor was issued. Yes, that is the most recent name the ICP has been able to connect to the CBP. And the one before it was Downwell. I also have one called Sediment, but I think that might be a different contractor. No, they work with sediment. And somatosensor, it seems. All that during the last 9 years.
A suit of armor like this would have been manufactured with a particular person's physique in mind. You should ask for whom this suit was fitted.
Yes, but the ICP tends to be reluctant to share private sector records. I could try to talk them into it, though.
This is a fun challenge for her, an opportunity to contribute beyond doing her job by rote. She'll gladly put in the extra effort for Team RCM.
Glad to help. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully I'll have more for you then. One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence? No field autopsy necessary. What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes? Any information on the library card? Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else? I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you? Just a second. Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Yes, hello? Oh, great.
What else do you need, Detective? No, not me. What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse. No one calls the police. You know...
Garbage.
Mm-hmm. I don't know what to tell you, officer. I didn't call you because I didn't want to get in trouble with the others. With the Union. Yeah, go on. You mean, why did I leave?
Why not?
Maybe, I don't...
You hear the call breaking up on the other end of the radio, and then the already familiar...
Anything else I can help you with, officer? 57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook.
Fuck does Kuno care? So?
You should thank him.
What? Don't be playing Kuno off as a snitch bitch. The oldest trick in the book, people.
Are you snitching, Kuno?
This is some ancient bullshit, people. Kuno would rather take 10 than snitch. Pigs full of shit. Get the fuck out of here.
You found a real nice button to push. Turned the tables on him.
The fuck about it? Probably climbed. Kuno, you heard Kuno. Kuno was, I don't know, some fucking Mesk or I don't know, some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some...
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't...
Thanks, Kuno. That's one name you can now cross off the list.
You're testing Kuno.
Get lost!
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it? Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't...
again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural? I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
The bemusement in her voice doesn't fully mask genuine tenderness.
There'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place. Fat chance, but you can still do your part to revitalize the neighborhood.
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people, this place is a sepulchre.
She's making a valiant effort to come off as a nihilist, but she's really just an angry little commie. No wonder she was talking about the streets flowing red. That's what happened during the revolution.
You got me, pig shit. I don't make for a very good skull. I like animals too much. Simians and pigs. But I'm still gonna write some damn good graffiti-o on this wall. What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells? Not particularly. I want to keep this as brief as possible, you see. I want to return to painting the world red. I think you didn't hear me. Why would I care? Oh, all right, Piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Looked cute as hell.
Could that girl have been little Lily? It's not a bad place to start.
Could have been her. Small kid with giant white armored hands. If you've seen one of them, you've seen them all.
There weren't any other small girls in the village. Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart Vespertine detective, Dick. Shelves full of biographies of famous people, whoever they are. Browsing through all suddenly, high-speed love, next to Earth, next to that.
I really must insist you buy one.
She understands she has erred against the...
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you.
Browsing suddenly, a particular high-speed next to that.
I really must.
She understands she...
I'm sorry, I...
Several maps have... The maps look old. This large map, ozone, disintegrating into... In the northeast, you can. Lost little 850. The ocean breaks up connections to other worlds. You have little idea. Perhaps they are gods. Gods of distance and outer dust. This large map, ozone, disintegrating in the northeast, a dust. The ocean breaks up connections to other. You have little. Perhaps they are the north coast to the east. Hudon. It's so small. No, this is somewhere to be.
I'm sorry, officer. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though. That old thing, from when some...
The place does not look like a success.
They didn't get that far. I'm sorry, officer. They're quite valuable. Yes, yes. Are you interested or...
The north coast to the east. Hudon. It's so small. No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you... This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and bio. Amidst the various... These three things... The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal, various paranatural...
I can't have you end up like...
Shelves filled to the brim.
Oh, crap, you're a...
Note, reading about Dick Mullin would not actually make you a better detective. Crime fiction. These books, what's more, not a single mention. Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring a small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
If you say so, but you better stay away from those immoral...
An endless... There's also books in a board game. There's a box. That price is steep. But then it's the 3rd edition Mega Setting supplement. So it makes sense.
Wonderful board... Albert.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family? Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
Then you're a lucky man. For playing with friends, I'd recommend...
Hi, Ace Detective.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain...
Oh, Man from Hjelmdal, Blood and Violence. What does it matter? If you're a novice of the series, I'd
rows and rows of maybe 100. Not even close. Man from Hjelmdal in hell. Man from Hjelmdal and the Forest of Slaves. Man from Hjelmdal under the lake. Man from Hjelmdal. Hjelmdal burning. There's even the Trial of Death. A pastoral
Oh yes, certainly. Another good sale. Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to... Okay, but please, only...
The woman looks a...
had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
We're going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
Oh. They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good. Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom? That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything. Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart. They look identical. It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Yes. Lammy has lived a long life. Lammy was a... No! That's not it! You know what you are, Lammy?
I think she means revolutionary.
Yes! Lammy was a revolutionary. Bye!
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
The little castle? The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it sleep in such decrepitude.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
fold your fingers into a fist, you realize you could knock anyone out with one punch. The white ceramic gloves wrap around your digits comfortably. The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and voluptuous, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you. Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it, observe its properties, see if there's a weakness in the design. For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material. Police badge on which you see the photo. The man keeps winking, but the badge is new. Good choice. 8, maybe 10. What do you think? The badge in your hand shines.
Harrier. That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Everard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't. It's a wartime name, revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times, like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
A name like armor.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not. The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light.
Lieutenant W. Freighter. The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant. The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're double Freighter. There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol citizens' militia. It means counting down to twos.
The countdown is modeled after the dual leadership system employed by the left during the revolution, which in turn was developed by last century experimental psychologists in the University of Königstein.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kings. Kings like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
You are given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite. No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work. It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
He trusts you for now. Try not to spoil it. Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some
The numbers are not there for good measure. They have
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
You're pretty sure you weren't doing well, but better? Probably yes. A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you, of that you are sure.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41, like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor, a lot of asphalt. The 41st is... It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again,
it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiayeva.
Roberts, Feuerbach, Dimitri. Suddenly, names from your decomptage flash in your forebrain. And you? Is it an honor to work with you? Don't ask him, ask yourself. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Yes?
The cover of this tattered paperback features the man from Yeomdar, standing atop a pile of bloody corpses. His two Zweihanders are crossed over his massive chest in a dramatic X, their blades dripping with gore. Behind him rise the harsh, snow-capped peaks of his native Northlands. In bold red letters, the title, Yeomdala Man, the man from Yeomdal, unfurls like a banner. In the foreground, a nearly nude woman lies spread in supplication, her privates strategically covered by her flowing black hair. Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced...
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
Billy Majon, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database. Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says. That's all. It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day. Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day. Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Good. You have a name now.
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
And then goes for a little drink later, on the lookout.
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight. Marie? She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him. 1 second. Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that. Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Anything else you need from me? It will take just a moment, officer.
Her voices fade out.
Gottlieb, what you get yourself into this time? I didn't, but now I do. How's the drinking going? Great. Have a medal. I have an autopsy to attend to. An autopsy of one Chester McLean who died of fish poisoning.
Fucking, I'm not dead. It just hurts, okay?
Look, pal, getting pumped and dumped is not a disease. People live through it all the time. You should be happy for her. And that's what the guys say, officer. That some chick pumped you and then dumped you, threw you away like an empty juice carton. You must have me confused for a close personal friend. I am not. I am a medical professional with a constant idiot emergency.
One needs tending to right now, he thinks, looking around the room. God, these apes.
Mm-hmm. Anything else I can help you? 57th.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers. A metallic drawer, the pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man? Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same. The prick is gone. I can barely believe it, but he's really gone. Hell, most likely, he was an absolute Kent. His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
Did he feel like he has to prove he can still pull his weight? Doesn't need handouts?
Yes, he was about to head home. Cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, cause he's gonna be buried without it. No, René was the most stubborn man in Revachol. Nothing you or I could say would ever push him to do anything. The man was completely...
He has doubts, but right now, he just wants to move on and not think about it.
I repeat, an absolute cant. Even his whole army, but the only people who could stand to be around him. And she never... We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that... Yes, I loved that angry prick. In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial. That's what he said to me. He lived a cant, and he died a cant. Let's leave it at that. Let me see. This was 60 years ago. We all went to that parade. Young René looked so happy, and Jenny... I'm sorry, officer. I just... Thank you. Thank you for this little
That was nice. A small thing for us, but invaluable to him. He probably didn't even know René had the photo. Yes, we are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is. Part of life, really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just...
Despite their differences, these men played such a significant part in each other's lives that now that one of them is gone, the other feels just lost.
I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something. Yes? What a... Yes.
He finds comfort in the thought.
We all got to go sometime, officer. Everyone I love...
We are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is. Part of life. But to know someone...
Despite their differences, these men played such a significant part in each other's lives that now that one of them is gone, the other feels...
I just don't know anymore.
A weathered brown door. The number reads... The lieutenant motions to you. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. Get yourself together. It's just police work.
You're right. Let's talk this through. We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Méjean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. Dead? Just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Good advice.
Yes, it's hard. But there is no easy way to handle this information. It just has to happen, as soon as possible.
The lieutenant motions towards.
Hello? Who is it? The police. A moment, please give us a moment.
There's fear in her voice.
Come in, the door is open.
It's you from the book stand. Did you come to bring my cockatoo back? I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea, lemon...
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief. For now, you're on your own here. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what. No, this is something much worse. Is he in a hospital? How bad is it?
How about some small talk before you break the news? Definitely no small talk. This isn't the time or place. You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
What did you say? Oh. Oh. But he was just...
But he was just here, alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
What happened to him? Was he drunk? I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever. She blinks eyes welling up with tears as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress.
Here.
No, no. I just need to tell my girls.
Unreal.
God, should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you. Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
A very good call.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still... Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
We should step outside and talk. You did well. I'll call the station when we're finished with the day and let them know the name of the deceased. They'll manage.
They have to. It's not your place to live their lives.
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here. Let's go.